That are lined up for you today. And I'm hoping that everything will go as smooth as possible. The presenters will present their work, and then following that, there will be a few minutes for question and answers in between each of the presenters. And in just a minute, we're going to close the doors. Looks like we are almost at full capacity, which is really nice. If you have not received a gift bag, can you just raise your hand really quickly? We'll make sure you get one. All right, they're coming around. Thank you, gentlemen. And also, if I can have, I want to say your name right. Is it Shinya? Where are you? Haha, there she is. All right, will you come on up to the front? I want to test the mic out and make sure it works for you. All right? And then following her will be Prasanna. There she is, front row center, awesomeness. And let me see, I just want to make sure that we have everyone. I just want to do a quick check-in. Let's just make sure that all of the presenters are here. All right, so following, we also will have Dr. Faisal and Dr. Abha Gupta. Not here? Okay. Next series. Okay. All right. So inshallah, it looks like we're all good to go. And let me just do a quick test with your mic. How do you say your name?
Shenya.
Shenya?
Yes.
Wow, what a beautiful name.
Thank you.
So you just
Can I click this?
Yes. Just click the rate wherever is comfortable for you.
Hope this works.
Okay. You want to test? Make sure we can hear you.
Testing 1, 2. Am I clear?
Yeah, you are clear.
I hope so. Thank you.
All right. So I think everyone is pretty much ready to roll. Is there anyone else who does not have a gift bag? We want to make sure that everybody gets a gift bag. You can't leave us without having your gift bag. We want to make sure everybody gets a gift bag. Awesomeness. You guys okay up here? You have your bags? All right. Brilliant. All right. All right. Do we have any vacant seats? How many seats are still open? Just in case we have folks coming. Just 1, 2, and 3. Okay. All right. Beautiful. Also, if anyone is thirsty, we have some water in the back of the room. Please feel free to help yourselves. All right. We'll get started in just a minute here. I love to start on time. Anybody else appreciate starting on time, finishing on time? Yeah? All right. Outstanding. Okay. Babu, we are excellent. Thank you. You guys are amazing. We have the best IT team in the whole UAE. They're awesome. And there's Bijoy. See, all of them coming to check on us. It's amazing. Thank you all. All right. Happy Saturday, everyone. Shall we get started? Yes. All right. I'm going to give you something else, my dear. A clicker.
Yes.
And to advance to the right, you just press this button, and then if you want to go to the left, you press that one.
Okay.
All good?
Thank you so much.
All right. All the best. Good
Thank
luck.
you.
All right.
Okay. Right. Good morning, everyone. So before I start my presentation, I'm going to ask you a small question. As you can see, my topic is about AI, right? So how many of you have used AI tools like, you can say, ChatGPT or Gemini to improve your writing? Can you put your hand up? Everyone is using, right? So we don't have anyone who's not using AI. Do we have anyone who's not using AI? I don't think so. Right. So my next question is, how many of you have used AI not to write, but to improve your speaking, let's say to practice speaking, to get rid of hesitation, to practice, to have confidence before a presentation. Have you used AI for speaking? Some of y'all, very good, right? So that's where I have started my study. So I'm going to talk about how AI is going to reduce speaking anxiety specifically among working professionals through the use of anonymity in AI mediated tools. So looking at the background in countries like Sri Lanka, I'm from Sri Lanka, in countries like Sri Lanka where English is not the main language or the second or the third language, people believe English to, as a status that they maintain, right? And if they cannot speak well in English, they think it's going to damage their reputation. In such a context, to not to be able to speak in English clearly or to make mistakes are going to damage their reputation, or that's what they think at least. So that is where I have started my study. So it is a major barrier in workplace communication because speaking or maintaining their reputation is very much linked to their professional image, right? And the fear of judgment limits their frequency and also their confidence, and later their participation in various events in the professional context. So they are going to stay back and just stop talking, or they're going to be timid, like somewhere in the corner, right? At the same time, we are looking at in a very technologically, sorry? Yeah, sure. In a very much technologically advanced world, we are looking at AI or AI mediated tools to limit to limit our skills, as as I mentioned, often viewed as a skill reducing rather than supportive. We are, we think AI is going to replace us and they are going to take all our jobs and we would be doing nothing in the future. But we are not using AI for our better, right? So the problem statement here is anxiety, which is linked to the professional identity, the reputation, and the lack of safe speaking environment in professional context, and the minimal use of AI to support speaking specifically. Now, if you remember my first question, compared to using AI for writing is very much higher than using AI for speaking, yeah? So, I have taken there are two research objectives to explore how practicing with an AI application, I will tell you what that is exactly in my next slide, can reduce employees' anxiety when speaking in the workplace, and to examine the impact of AI assisted speaking practice on employees' fluency, pronunciation mainly, I have only taken two, and later in their overall confidence. My two research questions, the first one is dealing with anxiety. To what extent does anonymity in AI mediated speaking tools reduce speaking anxiety among working professionals? The next one, how does anonymous AI based speaking practice influence fluency and pronunciation of the employees? The methodology to talk about that, I have taken, my research type is mainly a quantitative one with some qualitative insights, and I have selected 40 participants from a private educational institute in Colombo from the purposive sampling method, and the instrument I have used is the foreign language speaking anxiety scale with some changes made to that, because that is basically based for classrooms and students. So I have made some changes. So what I did was, initially I checked their anxiety by using this scale. I have selected 40 and I have asked them to answer to that survey, and then I have had a small discussion with them to get an idea about their pronunciation and their fluency. And after that, I have introduced the AI tool, as I have mentioned. There is an app called Small Talk to Me, you all can also see. Small Talk to Me, and I have introduced the app and I have told them what they can do and how they can practice their pronunciation and how it can make them fluent in the language. So, I have given them 4 weeks, not a big time, but just 4 weeks, because in the professional context you can't have like 6 to 7 months training, it's maximum it's going to be 1 or 3 months. So, 4 weeks of training, and after that the post intervention, I have given them the same scale to check their anxiety, and then I have done another structured interview with them to look at their pronunciation and fluency. So, that is how I did my data collection for the study. Looking at the results, now this is for the research question 1, if I may repeat. How does anonymity in AI speaking tool, AI tools are going to reduce anxiety in speaking among working professionals? So, as you all can see, the pre-intervention. Now, before the introduction of the Small Talk to Me app, it was somewhere around 70%, and then after 4 weeks, it has gone down significantly, but this is just for 4 weeks, to less than 50%, right? Participant, from my structured interviews, they have mentioned, now this is the quantitative one, and these are the answers I have got from the qualitative, the structured interview. So, they have specifically mentioned that they have felt they have experienced less fear of judgment. Why? Because the AI is not going to judge you. Now, if we make a mistake in front of someone else, they are going to laugh. So, with AI, they do not have that problem. The AI is not going to judge you or mock you, right? So, no problem is going to happen to their reputation. Okay? So, AI was perceived as a ecologically safe space. And for research question 2, does practicing anonymously improve fluency and pronunciation? Now, before I talk about fluency, about pronunciation, if we mispronounce a word and in front of someone, in front of your colleagues, they are going to laugh at you. But AI is not going to do that to you. They are going to help you to, pronounce it in a better way, or to do it like in maybe from one syllable to the next, syllable by syllable. They are going to help you to pronounce that. In the same time, pre-intervention, your fluency and the pronunciation. But when it comes to fluency and pronunciation, it has not improved that much compared to the anxiety levels, slightly, but a noticeable change. So, here are my key findings. As you can see, pre and the post, here is the change. As I told you, for anxiety there is a noticeable change, but when it comes to fluency and pronunciation, you can only see like a small change. Maybe because the time, if we give much time, not just 4 weeks, 3 months or 6 months, this might also grow further. So, the key findings: reduced anxiety and the safe judgment-free practice, which is the most important thing. As I have mentioned earlier, people are afraid to speak in English because they fear judgment, their reputational damage. And then Their fluency has improved, their pronunciation accuracy has also improved in the same time. So, the interpretation of all this is AI provides a psychologically safe learning space for everyone, and AI enhances speaking performance and consistent improvement across speech skills, not just fluency and pronunciation. I have only taken these two into consideration for the study. And then, if we are to discuss one by one, AI anonymity and speaking anxiety, the first research question. The anonymity of AI, because you don't know to whom you are talking, it's just a robot, they don't know you, right? They created a psychologically safe and a low pressure environment. Now let's imagine a situation where you learn English with a teacher, or else maybe your senior at work. That's a lot of pressure, You might not get your promotion, right? You might get bad grades, but with AI, that's not going to be a problem. And then reduced fear of judgment and encouraged frequent speaking practice. I'm sure you all have come across Duolingo. Duolingo, there's an app, like an animated character. They remind you, all the time, your streak is going to be there, so do this and do that. Yeah, that's a bit of pressure as well, but then they encourage you to practice. Right. And
Finally, they will be fed up with us.
Yes. Yes, they're going to shut off. Right. So next one, the impact on fluency. The improved fluency indicates smoother and confident speech. As I told you, when the speakers are not confident enough, or if they are like very much scared to speak, they are not going to show up at all, right? And risk-free AI practice reduce hesitation and reliance on filler words. Again, on fluency, this is gradual. It's not going to do wonders, in a night. It's very much gradual. It's taking time, but it is working, right? And for pronunciation, when it comes to AI, it has effective self-correction. You can correct yourself with the help of AI. No one is going to laugh at you for mispronouncing a word, but you can correct yourself and do it better next time, right? And improved clarity, enhanced speaker confidence, demonstrate the value of autonomous and technology-supported learning, which you can use anywhere, anytime. You can just download the app to your phone, and you can practice whenever you want. You don't have to attend to a class, or else, be online, go to a class. No, it's at your own pace. So to conclude, anonymity provided by AI significantly reduces workplace speaking anxiety. I'm talking about this with just 4 weeks of practice and intervention. AI-based speaking practice improves fluency, pronunciation, and then overall confidence in employees. Participants, they obviously feel very much safe and less judgments. So they can practice without the fear of being judged and mocked at, especially regarding their professional reputation. And AI tools like Small Talk to Me offer a practical solution for employees who avoid speaking due to anxiety. I think that is the case for most of us. And overall, AI-supported autonomous learning can be an effective intervention for workplace communication challenges. Here, I'm not talking about completely replacing human training. No, you can use AI as a supportive tool, because it's not going to take your job away. No, that can't do that. It is just going to support you, support the employees to practice at their own pace and get better results. So the recommendations of my study is to integrate AI-based speaking tools at the early stage. You can't do that when the person is in an executive position. It's very highly unlikely to do that. And use anonymous, judgment-free AI practice to address fear of reputational impact at work. We can't do this with human trainers. They are going to have their opinion, so it's very much not possible. And encourage regular self-space, of course, AI practice to improve fluency and pronunciation, and adopt, the most important part is, adopt AI as a supportive tool, a complement to your traditional training methods, not as a threat. It is a complement to all of us when we are integrating technology into our education systems. So, the takeaway from my session is to use AI thoughtfully for essential applications such as workplace communication, because AI can significantly enhance learning while reducing speaking anxiety by enabling safe, practical and confidence building practice. AI has the power to transform education through technology and real world application. So, I have added this, which is not needed. Right. If there's anything you need to ask me, I can spare some time, I think.
Yes, we have 4 minutes for questions.
Thank you so much. Yes. Thank you.
And also, we would like for you to
Evaluate
the
session. Yes.
It's really helpful for presenters to get feedback from you all.
Yes, please.
So if you will scan the QR code, that would be wonderful.
Small talk to me. It's already built. It's already built. It's not mine. Small talk to me.
Small talk to me.
Yeah, it's a free app. Yes.
Small talk to me.
Yes.
Does it only focus speaking, right?
Speaking. Yes. Only speaking. Yes. At the moment, yes.
Implement this one in the schools, in the classes, we can do
I have used this. Yes.
the students
But
can
with
do by themselves.
yes, but with some guidance, of course. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a brilliant, no, and then they
Yeah.
pick up the things quickly.
I think more than for primary or secondary learners, it's good for like high school students and employees, for them to, because they have some sort of an idea of how to use this, but for their
I
betterment.
agree with you because the people who don't know how to speak, so they become scared of being judgmental.
Yes.
So I think this is a good tool, nice tool.
Yeah.
That students can do at home
Yes.
without being judged or
Exactly.
got the opinion from the other people.
Yes. Thank you. Sorry.
So small talk to me.
Just 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yes.
Saraswat.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, lovely. Thank you. Yeah.
I want to ask about the tools, the research tools that you used.
Yes.
From where it was adapted. Did you develop?
No, I didn't develop. When I was doing this, I was searching for some tools. So like when I teach, it exists. Yes, it's not something I have developed. I have tested some other tools as well, like as I mentioned, Duolingo. But I prefer this app because it helps you, to do it better. Yes, it enhances. Yes.
In which are you a PhD student?
I am done with my master's and I'm planning to start my PhD very soon. No, it's not related to my PhD. Yeah, I'm planning to start.
Is this your major?
Sorry?
Is this your major?
Yes, it's my major. Yes, I did linguistics for my master's, so I'm planning to go for educational technology for my PhD. Thank you so much. Sorry. For early?
How safe is for the early intervention for special children?
For special children, I would of course suggest with the guidance of a teacher.
So this app, you're saying it is actually helping them to come out of the judgmental factor.
Yes.
How safe is for the inclusion, that is for the inclusive special needs department children, how safe is this?
I have not tested it on special needs or differently able students. I have only tested this on employees, like professionals, with some guidance.
From which age?
Let's say, no, they're,
One KG2.
they're adults. No, they're adults.
You haven't checked with the
No, not with children.
Sounds like it could be another study.
Some kind of a recommendation, yes. We can obviously do that.
Wonderful. Well, we want to thank you for an amazing presentation.
Thank you so much for
Very
your support.
insightful.
Thank you so much.
And very informative. Can we give our presenter another round of applause, please?
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. So as we prepare for the next presenter, it will help, please, if we do a couple of things. Number one, can I ask everyone, please, to either silence your mobile or please switch it off, just to show respect to the presenters. It's hard when the phones go off and your attention gets diverted to the sounds, and then you're trying to stay with your slides, and so it can be a little bit challenging. So that's the first thing. The second thing I'm going to ask, please, is can you limit your conversations? I know that you have colleagues here that are with you, but if you don't mind waiting until the presentations are over to have some chit chat or some conversations about what you find interesting, that would be very helpful to presenters. And then the third thing is we're going to try to minimize the amount of folks that are coming in and out. I like to call that room traffic, because again, sometimes it does kind of get the presenters, off kilter a little bit, and then they have to try to, recalibrate and all that good stuff. So thank you all for those three things: phones, side conversations with colleagues, and then in and out of the room. All right? All right, beautiful. Our next session will be with Miss Prasanna.
First, I will introduce myself. I am Mrs. Prasanna Katari. I am doing my final year doctorate of education in UCAM Spain University, and also I am working in Al-Kamal American International School as a AP biology educator and a research coordinator. So, before starting my thesis, it is about my research analysis, and because this is my final year, I just want to share with you my research experience about data analysis. Anybody is doing research work like doing your doctorate or you're doing your master's? Anybody here? Oh, okay. So anybody is here from American school, because this is mainly focused on American schools, middle school learners. Anybody who's taking classes of grade 6 to 9? Okay, fine. Thank you. I think, okay, fine. So can I ask some question? Have you ever been noticed that same teaching strategies working for one group of students but not for others? Are you agree with that? Yes. So you're taking same curriculum. For example, you're going to grade 7 and there are 4 sections are there. For one section, your lesson plan was outstanding. But when you're going to another, it's good. But if you're going to another, acceptable. It is applicable, right? Why?
Changes the configuration of the class.
Changes the configuration of the students of the class, right? So I have analyzed the specific criteria in my research analysis. Okay, so my research in my research findings, learner-centered teaching and student engagement and the role of social background in UAE middle school learners. So why I use social background means it's a moderating factor in this teaching method and engagement. Okay. The purpose of my study is to examine how learner-centered teaching influence the student engagement, but the social background, how effective it is, the relationship between them. Okay, so particularly they are affected with motivation, participation, and learning outcomes. You have seen that in a class, especially in American schools, different kinds of curriculums are there. But as I am almost 9 years in American curriculum. I am a high school teacher, but why I want to choose middle school means there is a gap between the middle school when they are coming to the high school level. There is a big gap. So I just want to analyze what going exactly in the middle school. So there are many criteria are there, many factors are there that is affecting the students because of the moderating factor. My moderating factor is social background. The research questions guided my study, mainly focusing on engagement, dimension, and inclusive strategies. Okay, so here, in these questions, which one has the strongest impact? Anybody has any idea? Strongest impact in real classrooms, in your classes?
Behavior, cognitive, and cognitive.
Okay, so you're saying that, but according to the research, teaching methods are the direct impact for the classroom. But social background shapes the effectiveness of the students. Okay, so teaching methods, you can say that, ma'am, why you're saying teaching methods? Now they want to learn by themselves. We have to just guide, facilitate, but it's not like that. Teaching methods gives the students to become a student-centered in your classrooms. Okay. So research objectives also aligned with, it's translate with my questions. This objectives shows mainly about the same criteria about the teaching methods, the dimension, the 3 dimension you can see, as well as the strategies which we are using in the middle school learners. Okay. This is my proposed model. So you can see here the 3 important factors, but learner-centered, I am focusing mainly on this. Learner-centered teaching is a main driver of student engagement with social background acting as a moderating factor. Okay. So when you're doing your research work, you need to propose a model. You need to design by your own model. For the students who, those who are planning for higher studies. So you need to propose a model because when you are proposing your model, you will get an idea how to analyze the data. Okay. So in my data sources, it's a mixed method. It's a mixed method approach, quantitative and qualitative. I have taken teacher surveys of about 55 teachers from the middle school. As you know that only 55 teachers, because I am mainly focusing on American school, not any other curriculum, and middle school from grade 6 to 9. So if you consider in one single school, maybe maximum 5 to 6 teachers will be there. So almost I have collected around 10 to 12 American schools. So then it's not a completion of my data sources. I'm just continuing. It's just a first phase. Okay, teacher interviews. Till now I conducted 20 teachers. The best 10 I have choose for my presentation. So the overall results indicates a strong and consistent culture of learner-centered teaching across all the 5 domains. You can just go through the 5 domains by yourself. In this, what I have been observed means teachers have a support in engagement through adaptive teaching and reflective practices based on the institutional support. Without institutional support, these things never happens, right? So this is my graph. You can see that this is based on mean score 5-point Likert scale. Here you can see there are 5 domains are there. Domain 1, domain 2 and domain 5 shows a high consistent mean score overall the 5 domains. Okay, but there is a slight reduction in domain 3 and 4. Still demonstrates a positive perception, we can say. Even there is a slight changes there. You have already seen the 5 domains, right? You can see the 5 domains. The domain 3 and domain 4, okay, there is a slight reduction in the survey. So this shows that teachers are supporting the learner-centered methods. It's widely practices, it's not isolated, but there is a lagging in the consistency. But in the survey, I can't identify that. But through personal interviews, I identify that some teachers personally said, I don't want to specify, but there is an inconsistency in the learner-teacher methods. Let's focus on that. This is my theme 1 or domain 1 you can consider. In this, some teachers were saying that the content delivery has been shifted to facilitators. Okay, what they are trying to say means because of the exam pressures, assessment, they are returning back, temporarily returning back to the traditional method or structural instructions, because every day we are entering the school, entering the classrooms, we are thinking we need to do the best for the children, but sometimes it won't happen, right? That, personally, as a teacher, we feel that everybody is observing us. From the school supporters, from everybody is observing us. But still we are trying our best. There is a lagging, inconsistencies are there in the classrooms, right? So what is the main thing we have to do means, learner-centered teaching allows students to take ownership of learning while developing critical thinking and collaboration skills. So this is said by one of the ICT teacher that learner-centered teaching we are doing, but the consistency is lagging in our daily life. The next one is student engagement. It is evident in all the 3 dimensions, behavior, cognitive or emotional way. But here there is a problem. Few teachers are saying that the students are engaged when the lessons are active, interactive and meaningful. But if it is not there, they are not interested. So we need to design. So if you are taking one curriculum, for example, grade 7 you are taking, we will plan as a teacher, one lesson plan is enough for one curriculum, we used to think. But it is not. We need to think about plan B, plan C also. Maybe you can't do major changes. A small changes helps the students to engage always. You know that we have 40 minutes of class. 10 minutes, the students need to settle themselves. It will take 30 minutes more. In this 30 minutes more, the teacher need to speak 5 to 10 minutes because what instruction they want to know. Otherwise, it will be so clumsy, right? The remaining 20 minutes, they are studying. The 20 minutes only studying. We don't know after going home they are studying or not because of many distractions surrounding them, right? So this 20 minutes, you need to make a powerful strategy. So what, as a teacher, in my experience, I will tell one important thing. Even yesterday only I thought, when there is, we know that in vacation time we will have to relax ourselves, right? We don't want to touch the laptop, but still half of our mind will be going to the laptop still. So at least the first few weeks we need to design exactly what we want to plan for the lesson plan. So that makes us encourage as a teacher, okay, we can do something and we can, as a teacher we are also learning. Because our memory power is going and going when we are becoming age, right? So we need to plan ourselves when we are having a long weekend or long vacation, at least for few weeks plan yourself. When you enter this, when you are joining back to the school, it will be easier for you to manage the school work as well as the family work. Okay, because some students, even we have children, right? So we are also parent. So there is a home support, there is a moderating factor, social background. This social background is even affecting our children also, right? We are not always helping them. Sometimes study by yourself, go and do your exam. As a parent, right? We are facing, oh, there is a lagging in my child, but still we can't help. So for that purposes, we need to design our work at the start itself. At least for few weeks. You can't do for all the weeks. I can understand that. That same strategies, the second half you can repeat, because if you, for example, you're entering the class, first day you're giving quiz.com, second day for exit ticket, I'm telling. Second day also you can't give the same because students will get bored, right? So you need to plan at least 4 strategies for that specific week. Don't repeat that same strategies next week, after the 2 weeks, because students will forget what they did before. Right? Because of the technology distractions and everything. In our olden days, we don't have that such things, or we will remember what happened 6 months before also. We will point out that, teacher, you done that, why you're doing again? But now it's not like that, right? So these things are very important for the student engagement. Adapting to diversity. I think everyone has a diverse, heterogeneous students in your classroom, high level, low level or middle level students, right? Teachers, we are adapted according to SPIA, or if you're in Dubai, KHDA, or from Abu Dhabi, we are adapted to differentiated task instructions. So we will be having different worksheets or different group tasks. We will be having different ways, right? So, but still, some students has some challenges in this differentiation instruction. But most of the teachers said that it is a success rate where differentiation helps ensure every student is included in the learning progress. But few students are still not getting that. I will tell you in my next theme what is that. So challenges. So most of the students in American curriculum, the students are from different background. For example, if you take Indian curriculum, in most of the students are Indian. If you take British curriculum, the students who can speak well in English. But in our American curriculum, it's not like that. So we are facing the language problems, language proficiency, and even we can say the home support from the parents, because of their cultural background, or they have some other issues in their families. And this generation, all the families, we can't say it is a joint together. There are broken families also there. As a teacher, we need to understand the psychology. So these problems are arising for the students. They won't expose, because they will be thinking that their friends will be talking about ourselves, and teacher, if somebody talks, it will be really bad for them, and they will be having a less confident level when they are speaking to their group mates or with the teachers. So for that purposes, this criteria, some few teachers have said this problem, that language, those who are speaking well, they are participating confidently, but those who are not speaking, like my previous colleague was talking about anxiety, right? This is happening. I am seeing this. Otherwise, I never choose in the middle school. I can choose high school. High school, when they are coming, that is different, because they are mingling together with other children, and they are started, especially the boys are ready to do whatever they want. But middle school is not like that. It's little complicated. They are between the child and the teenagers. The hormonal changes between that criteria is very sensitive. So make sure this point clearly, that challenges are very complicated in the middle school learners, especially grade 6 to 9. If for the girls, the puberty age, even for the boys, the puberty ages are there, right? So these changes, even they itself don't know what is happening between them or around them. So these criteria are very important. So challenges in implementation, even though you are making a differentiated task, or for gifted students you are giving a challenging task, or for the weak students or below average students you are giving some specific detailed way of explanation or peer assessment, still there is a lagging the students who are having a language proficiency, as well as the support from the family. The last, school and system alignment in UAE, leadership, school leadership and the culture, the school culture plays an important role in sustaining the learner-centered strategies. But have you think that, I have analyzed personally, in American curriculum, different teachers are joining from different curriculum. When they are joining, because American curriculum is based on assessments. We don't have board exams all. It's based on purely assessments only. So we will be getting quizzes, pop quiz. Every week there will be assessments for them. So that assessments is a formative for them. The summative is there, but that is the main thing. Even they lose a few marks, it will affect them. So we don't, so the students are like carefree. Oh, I will get the marks like that. But still they need to work hard. But all the teachers are not following that same. Some teachers getting, professional development training because of the school policies and leadership roles and everything. But some teachers are still back to the structured instruction. They don't want to, because of anxiety. My previous colleague has said that the anxieties, because in American schools, we have a different language, because everybody, I'm from India. My native is not English. I have a different language. And in India, many languages are there. We are born in one place, and our mother tongue will be another thing, and then we have to speak. But because of 200 years, the English people have ruled, we are talking as much as possible. So here we are here means maybe because of the Britishers, thanks for that also. But still, what I'm just finished. Yeah, sorry. So teachers need to be adapt to that curriculum and focus on the alignment which the school policies and leaderships are informing you all, guiding you all. Okay. So this is a triangulation. As I said that it is both mixed approaches. So this validate my research findings. It is strengthening the credibility of my surveys and interviews, and this is just a first phase. It's not a complete phase. Maybe in the next summit I will be completing my phases. Okay. And implication of the study for the teachers, school leadership, as well as the educational policies. And finally, the conclusion, as I accept that LCT is widely practiced, not isolated. Teachers are doing this thing, but there is a small laggings in a consistent daily life. So that we need to fill the gap. with lots of strategies what to do, and but make sure that prepare before. Before means not 1 day or 1 week before, I'm telling 1 month before. Prepare before, 1 month before. So you will be relaxed psychologically and you can face confidently in the classrooms. Okay, and this is my next steps. Conduct a student survey at Al Kamal, my school. It's easy for me to conduct. And some of the American curriculum schools also I'm opting for that. And my data analysis will be completed through this mixed approach methods, and finalize my thesis by God's grace. This year I will be submitting my thesis. By next year I will be getting my graduation. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please evaluate any feedback or reflections.
Thank you very much.
Thank
What an insightful and informative session.
Thank you.
I'm especially proud of her because she's in the Action Research Network,
Yes.
where she's working on action research in real time. And for those of you, by the way, who are maybe at the beginning stages of
No, no, I'm just asking about the frame of your video. The whole board is there? Okay. I'll have to remain between the board, yeah. Between the ends, okay. Whenever you say. Are they ready? I think they're not. Let yeah, sure, sure, sure. Let them be ready, then I'll start. Yeah.
All right, testing 1, 2, 3. Are you guys able to hear me okay? Yeah? Okay. So thank you all for coming to the summit at Sharjah Education Academy. Welcome. My name is Dr. Fatima Bailey. I'm the room moderator for room 6, and I'm really happy to have all you all with us. Just a couple of housekeeping items. Give me 1 second. Just a couple of housekeeping items.
It's more time, I think. Okay, we can start. We ready? Okay, wait. Okay, I'll wait. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Assalamu alaikum and good afternoon, all of you. Thanks for being here and listening to our story and our journey. I hope in next 20 minutes I'll share something with you which will be very incredible and memorable for you. So I'll be talking about bridging educational gaps in marginalized communities. How? The model is digitally operated one-room schoolhouses and me, Dr. Faisal bin Badr, and in this story I will be telling you about the inclusion, equity and scalability of the digital innovation and how best quality education, international quality education can reach to the most remote marginalized communities in the world. That's what we have been doing for the last 5 years. But before starting our journey, I'll share with you some statistics. What is the global educational challenge? We have 1 out of 5 children out of school in the whole world globally. That means we are talking about around 250 million children who are not going to school. It is a giant. And in the marginalized learner, they are most affected because of the poverty and gender biases, remote and resource constraint settings, lack of qualification and teacher infrastructure. Traditional school models struggle to scale equitably and urgent need for accessible, flexible, community-based solution. In this regard, I would like to tell you that in last 20 years, last 2 decades, 2.5 decades now, a lot has been done to reduce this gap, to educate these marginalized children. There has been a lot of initiatives at the global level, at the national level, at different countries, and at the technological level. Education technology tools have advanced. But still, according to the latest report of Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, that the plan to marginalize this gap by 2030, it's not delivering much promising results, unfortunately. So that means we need to think differently, we need to think out of the box, we need to think in a way that involves more and more actively the actual stakeholders at the grassroots level. Because the fact is that at national level and international level, there have been many programs, many strategies, many plans, but at the grassroots level, the results are not coming in. So, a bit about the DOORS model. What is DOORS? It's digitally operated one-room schoolhouses. What are these? Basically, it's an integration of 2 different concepts, 2 different type of efforts done to educate children. Number 1 is the concept of one-room schoolhouses. It's a centuries-old concept. Go back 2-3 centuries, and there was no concept of year-wise division of schooling and education system. It used to be some wise person in a community has gathered all the children, all the school-age children, and based on his or her wisdom, taught those. So we have been hearing about many polymaths in our history, those who have been going from one teacher to another teacher to one city to another city for the sake of educations. That was the history, that's how the education used to be. So this is one concept of one-room schoolhouse. Connecting this one-room schoolhouse with the contemporary digital technologies, education technology tools, so that the benefits, the strengths of one-room schoolhouses and the benefits of digital technologies can be merged together to bring the best results. So what is a digitally operated one-room schoolhouse? It's a small community-based learning hubs. They are rented local spaces, low infrastructure cost, minimal technology, smartphones, monitor internet, managed by local trained facilitators and mixed age cohorts, centralized digital instructions in person. What does that mean? Basically, what we do is that we go to the remote areas, rural areas, urban slums. We find the neediest children like orphans, broken families, financially handicapped families, and then we establish a one-room schoolhouse, and then we connect that one-room schoolhouse digitally with our central team so that the limitation of infrastructure cost in these rural areas can be eliminated. The limitation of having experienced and qualified teacher in these areas can be overcome by some innovative model, and then through the real-time monitoring, through the real-time cameras from anywhere in the world, we can monitor what that child in that remote area is getting taught about. That is, in a nutshell, is a one-room school, digitally operated one-room schoolhouses. Who we are, the brand name for the digitally operated schoolhouses are Advantage Digital Learning System. So EDLS Doors reimagines traditional one-room schoolhouse by integrating it with contemporary education technology tools, combining mixed-age pedagogy and centralized digital instructions, delivered through trusted community spaces. In one room, there are children from multiple ages, and the teacher, the facilitators are specially trained on handling them simultaneously. There are special training programs designed so that the teachers are not focused on only one's lesson plan on only one topic, but they divide the students into multiple small groups according to their level of education, level of class they are in, and then it's a student-led classroom where multiple groups of students are sitting in one room and studying different things. How it is done? It's a very complex model, but it is practically happening. So believe me, it can be done. All right, why it works? This model blends the scalability of digital learning with human connection of in-person facilitation. It's not an app, it's not a tablet, it's not something like a child is doing a self-learning program. It is a physical school. Children actually come, there is a teacher in front of them, but the best of the two sides, we have tried to eliminate the negatives, the shortcomings of the two things of self-learning or only digital gadgets-based learning. It is a proper schooling discipline program. A student has a teacher in front of them. Student actually physically come to a physical classroom. But the limitation of a teacher, non-qualified, non-experienced teacher in those remote and rural areas is overcome by a concept called a central team. It is a digitally connected central team of qualified and experienced teachers, IT researchers, and all other schooling functions. They actually do all the intellectual schooling work, right? From the curriculum development, lesson planning, timetabling, teachers development, parents handling, all of the work is done by that central team. And that local facilitator in front of the child is actually delivering the content that is developed by this qualified team. That is how we have picked up the best from all the models. Okay. Now, what is our purpose and vision? What EDLS doors aim to achieve? We are bridging literacy, opportunity, and digital access gap. We serve communities where conventional schooling fails. This is important point because whenever we go to any community, the first point that we focus on is that, is there a school, is there facilitation available for this, the children there? If not, then only we enter those communities so that our limited resources can only be given to those who need it most. Then we empower learners through confidence, literacy, digital skills. I'll tell you afterwards how we are getting this empowerment. And then local educators through leadership and professional growth. Position education as a tool for transformation, not just credentials, and align with the equity and inclusion and long-term sustainability. I would like to stop here for a bit and tell you what do we deliver. It's not just a normal school. It's not just a school where normal academics, national curriculum is taught and basic level of literacy is given. It is a school that delivers the curriculum that even most of the elite schools of those communities, those countries are not delivering. These children are sitting there in the remotest areas of the world, doing artificial intelligence coding, they are doing project-based learning, they are doing STEM learning, they are doing logical reasoning, they are doing maths through Abacus, they are doing English presentations, and so many things related to the 21st century learning, related to their development so that they can become globally competitive professional when they grow up to a professional level. So right from the beginning, they are being developed in that sense. Similarly, from the moral and ethical perspective, they are not just studying their faith as a subject. They're not studying Islamiyat or other faiths as a subject. They are actually practicing it. They are doing Quranic tafsir, they are doing seerah, they are doing prophet stories, they are doing philosophy through national poet of Pakistan, Allama Iqbal. So we are producing ethically grounded, globally competitive professionals. This is the aim, this is the vision that we are taking with us. How it works for learning and teaching. So basically, we deliver national curriculum We use digital platforms like Zoom, Google Classroom, WhatsApp, YouTube, whatever is needed at different stages. They watch videos, they do online classes, they do practical classes, they do different type of digital learning. Then bilingual instruction, at present English and Urdu, national language, multimedia resources for diverse learning, initial diagnosis through to individualize learning pathways. This is very important. I'll come to this point afterwards, but before that I'll explain. The classroom size is restricting the number of students so that a teacher can focus on each student. Any classroom is not having children more than 15 to 20 depending upon the size of the class, so that a teacher can focus on the students. So there are small cohorts of children who are delivering this education. Now, there's one unique feature that is discussed over here. It is not a teacher's-led classroom. Every student has his or her own progression path. How? Let's suppose two students come today, same intellectual and academic level, start today. One is a fast learner, one is a slow learner. The fast learner has an opportunity to complete 1 year of syllabus in 6 months, if he or she can do. And a slow learner, same 1 year syllabus, maybe in 3 months, in 6 months time, he or she has only done 3 months of syllabus. So they go according to their own pace, their own interest, and the whole system is designed in a way that we keep track of individual students. It is not a teachers-led classroom, it's a students-driven classroom. How do we connect with the community? Community and capacity building, human-centered and inclusive by design. So, local facilitators, number one, everyone in this system is a local. The facilitator is from the local community, students are from local community, parents know the facilitator knows the children, so they have a bonding out of school as well. And that is why the rate, you will see in the next slides, we have 70% girls enrollment in our system because there are no security, no social barriers. Then continuous professional support and mentoring, strong parent engagement, regular communication and accountability. Let me tell you that before enrolling a child in our system, we enroll a parent. We work for 1 month through 4 to 6 meetings with the parents because we know that the parents, if they are illiterate, they don't know the value of education, so we need to convince them first. Once we convince them, only then we enroll the child. So we work a lot with the parents before and during the child's education process. Then digital acclimatization, structure exposed to online tools, build local ownership, not dependency. From year 4, what happens is that year 4 onwards, every child has his or her own gadget. Everyone, and the online teachers through the Google Classroom platform, they teach them. So they are getting taught sitting in the most remote areas, are taught by the very qualified and experienced teachers somewhere in the world. That is the level of education we are giving them. What are the key outcomes and evidence what we have achieved so far in last 5 years? So we launched in 2021 with 1 campus. Now we have 20 campuses, 1,800 plus students, and 70+% are the girls. This is one of the strong testimonials to tell that the community trust on us. We are delivering, and they have good trust on us. So literacy gains, basic English and Urdu literacy in 6 to 12 months. We have been going to the areas where they don't know English is far away, but they even could not speak their national language. In 6 to 12 months, through our accelerated learning programs, they are frequently using English, not only Urdu, the national language, but English in their writings, in their readings, in their speaking and listening as well. All 4 components we cover for them. And that's how in 6 to 12 months, these children can achieve that. And then measurable improvements in digital literacy, confidence and engagement, high parental satisfaction, and facilitator report leadership and career growth. Each child, I'll tell you over here, the work of each child is tracked in a way that if you ask me now, that in campus number 1, roll number 26, 16th January, what she has done in English class work, I can show it to you right now. So every student's, every day's, every subject work is saved in the database. So we are not relying on that local facilitator because we know that she is not well qualified or experienced. So the central team takes care of things before something is delivered to the student and after the student has understood that and done it in the form of classwork, homework, assessments. Now, coming to the side of the macro side. Okay, thank you. So in terms of scalability and sustainability, why the model can be replicated? It's a universal model. It's not a model for any one community, any one region, any one country. It's a universal model. It can be replicated, and practically speaking, I am talking to at least 10 countries right now, and there is a willingness in different countries from Asia and Africa to replicate this model in their regions, in their countries. We are looking for some grants and fundings. There are communities, there are people, there are countries who are ready to adopt this model. It's because, why? Because it's a very low cost, high impact design. Just imagine 21st century learning in the remotest areas in very, very, very low cost. That's what it is. And it can be done anywhere in the world. It uses community infrastructure existing, so we don't have to build buildings, we don't have to maintain buildings. It's a very low cost, very low maintenance model. Centralized digital teaching, consistent quality. The central team maintains the quality standard of education. The real-time cameras in each campuses and a monitoring team who are watching each campus through the cameras. They're so strict that they tell the local facilitator, look, that boy is teasing that another boy. Look, you have put the dates wrong. Why the class started 5 minutes late? So the strictness level is that. That's how we are maintaining the quality of education. Local facilitation, cultural relevance. This is very important point because many of the education technology tools got failed in these regions. Why? Because they were developed in the developed countries by tech giants and delivered to these regions, developing countries, development area, underdevelopment areas without knowing the cultural context. What we do, whenever we go to any community, the first thing we do is that we find a local partner who is respected and trusted by the local community. Through that partner, we communicate with the whole community so that that person knows the cultural challenges, problems, norms, goods and bads. So that is our eyes and ears. So that is how we involve the cultural relevance for each region. Easily adaptable across regions, expansion over 5. Our vision for 2030 is that, inshallah, we'll have 500 campuses and over 100,000 students taught in that time. So that's what we look at. Coming to the last slide, the alignment with this theme of this conference, it is expands access to exclude learners, especially girls, advance gender equality through women educator, combines technology, cultural and data-driven side, and support policy relevant and demonstrates how collaboration enables the scale. Transferable insights and call to action. Practical strategies to launch community-rooted digital schools. Any of you can contact me and you can take it to your own communities. Frameworks for sustainable educator development. Then evidence-based impact measurement. Clear pathways to adopt doors globally. Invitation to collaborate. Researchers, practitioners, all of you can be part of this noble initiative. You are all welcome. And education for all requires collective, inclusive action. Thank you very much. Question and answers.
All right, at this time, we'd like to open up the floor for any questions that you may have or insights that you might want to share with our presenter.
So, I'd like to understand how, I understand the concept of mixed-stage classrooms is prevalent across many curricula, most famous being Montessori. But they have like these 3 aged gaps, right? So 3 to 6 is one group, 6 to 9 is another group. How are you managing this larger chunk? I think you said 6
Yeah.
to 16.
So what we do is that, yes.
I mean, part of the question is,
Yeah, yeah.
how are you ensuring that the national curriculum is being followed, because the national curriculum will be age-wise.
Yes. We follow the national curriculum. I'll give you the answer to the second part first. We follow the books according to the national curriculum, but it's a national curriculum plus plus. We have added many 21st century learning education subjects. We have added some faith-based learning education subjects on the top of national curriculum. So we follow national curriculum. And each child follows the same books, curriculum, chapters and everything. It's not that every child gets same topic done same day. They are doing it in different times. Okay. Number two, in our classroom, we divide them into two batches, basic and advanced. Basic are those who have never been to school, so they start from pre-primary and they take it to year one, pre-year one. Then from year 1 to year 3 is the advanced level that they sit together. So 3 days a week, basic comes, and 3 days a week, advanced class comes. From class 4 onwards, they are directly one-on-one getting taught from the senior teachers online. So that is how we have divided them.
But at a single time, so 15 to 20 students sitting in a
Yeah. They are all from
same grades.
Yeah,
Same age.
not same grades. In basic, pre-primary, Montessori 1, 2, pre-primary, all the pre-primary levels. And then in advance, they are class 1 to class 3. Any other question, please?
Before we leave, please make sure to share your feedback on this session.
Please.
It's very helpful for presenters to know what you gained, what you gleaned from their sessions, and we really appreciate all of your participation and your attendance. I hope you guys are enjoying the summit. Thank you. Can
Thank
we
you
give
very
him
much.
another round of applause?
Thank you very much.
One, are we ready to go? IT, are we good?
Just a moment.
You need a minute?
Yeah, Mimi.
Okay.
Doctor, this is not the latest version I sent by email. Is there any chance we download the one from email? Okay, let me see. Please. Because I updated one extra source, which is nice, from the email. Okay. This is the one I uploaded maybe 3 or 4 days ago on the website. So if you can access your email.
Yes, I can.
If not, it's okay. Let me see. We can let it go.
Let's see. I am a Mac user.
What do you prefer, Chrome or just go ahead?
See, I use Mac.
Yeah, I know. That's why you're stuck. Mac is totally different, yeah.
How long?
You don't have Safari, but you want the Outlook, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's we can see.
Yeah, and what I'll do is I'll go here.
myself, I'm Rinat Turki, the founder of EdTech Academy, where we work closely with educators, school leaders, and students to empower them on AI in education, how to use it in a meaningful and purposeful way. About myself as well, I am a doctoral degree candidate. I'm specializing in education and emerging technologies. Also, I work as now, I partner now with Google for Education, where we are also reaching faculty in higher education and K-12 schools and implementing Google AI tools. Today, I hope it's not going to be an informative session, but it's really a transformative one. We're going to explore how we can transform classrooms with the AI meter for purposeful and ethical AI use. I hope you're going to leave today, this session, with a poster that you can keep in your classroom that is really applicable and relatable to you. So let's go to a challenge. And let's face it, I'm sure everyone here in the room know this and face this challenge. We are, in a way, in a time that our students are using or misusing AI tools. You agree with me, right? And the surprising part is that their students themselves, and I'm quoting this from a high school student in the Forbes magazine. He said that the problem with adults that they don't know that we are light years ahead of them in using AI. I use ChatGPT more than I scroll on Instagram. So we are facing this challenge. And the paradox is that, okay, now almost everyone now have the mindset that we need to use AI in education. But we are facing a paradox, how to integrate AI in our classrooms while still keep and save the academic integrity. And this also leads us to a conflict. And from my experience and from what I saw with many schools that we have trained and partnered with, we usually have two models. Either the school that says no for technology, and they're still in the closed mindset, or the schools that are like just keep, okay, there is technology, we use technology, and there is no boundaries. And this, the reality now is not this. The reality now is that students are feeling, if you're talking to any students recently also, you will feel that they have the fear. When I train students, surprisingly really, one of the most like feedback that I receive from the students or questions that how to use AI ethically in the right way. They need to know. So they vacillate between the fear of accusation for using AI and the fear of dependence also on using AI. So putting the challenge, the conflict, everything in front of our eyes, I'm presenting to you today. It's not a magical solution, but at least a spark for you to start thinking of how can we overcome this. It's the level of AI involvement that includes 5 levels of AI adoption. It starts from level 1, where we are gonna use no AI at all, going to level 5, where AI is gonna explore with us and build something with AI. Now, this assessment, framework assessment, is not my invention. I'm presenting something that has been, a research group has been working on for the last 2 years. They did a lot of work. This AI assessment scale, developed by those researchers and professors, has been adopted around the world by hundreds of schools and universities. It's been even translated into over 30 languages. It's been noted by the TEQSA accreditation, and it's been even shortlisted for a worldwide education award. Now, what is this AIAS, the AI assessment framework or scale? It's a practical framework, a simple really one, but it empowers educators like you to make purposeful, evidence-based decisions on what? About the assessment design. So really, the topic that we need to focus on today is the assessment design. It's not about the students. It's not about putting policies, or it's about the assessment design. We are living in an age that we need to rethink of our assessments. And I'm sure you heard this word a lot now around maybe even the summit. Redesign assessment, redesign assignments. But no one is telling us or giving us a practical framework. I hope today you are having this practical, where we will be designing every assessment in our lesson plans around those 5 levels, starting from no AI level 1. And in that level, we are using no AI. Sometimes the easiest way to understand this type of assessment, or why sometimes we don't need to use AI, if the answer of any of those questions is yes. If using AI is a bad use of technology, Or if using AI is a bad use of your brain, or the student's brain, then go with the no AI option. And when is some use cases of those? So in this no AI assessment, we are usually designing an assessment that needs to be completed entirely with no AI assistant and in a controlled environment. So it means in front of our eyes, our students rely solely on their existing knowledge and understanding. It's best for the in-class examinations, diagnostic tests, oral assessments. And when you want to design this type of assessment, you need to explicitly tell your students, this assignment must be completed with no AI at any point. During the assessment, you must demonstrate your core skills and knowledge. Let's go to the next level, which is level number 2, where AI is planning. It's called AI planning. In this assessment, in one sentence, I can say that it uses AI to conquer the blank page and use your own brain to fill it. Okay? So it's like a planning partner where the final output is what? A human. But the roadmap is AI assisted. Exactly. So assessments must be emphasized, or the design where we design those assessments is emphasize the ability to develop and refine these ideas independently. It's an example best for pre-task activities such as brainstorming, outlining, initial research. Anyone teaches math, for example? How can we integrate an assessment or assignment in level 2, for example? What do you think?
For pre-task activity, you are telling.
Yeah. Can you give me an example? The level 2 where we're saying that AI is it's in the planning process in a math class.
So by giving.
You can generate a lesson plan using AI.
We're talking about students, assessments.
Actually, this is pre-task only you are asking, right?
Yeah.
So how to give the pre-task for any class?
Like project.
For example, if I am taking about angles.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will tell the students to using AI or hands-on activity.
Yeah, exactly, in a project.
Hands-on activity.
Yeah, so then you will design a project, for example, about triangles.
Yes.
And in that project, maybe you will let the AI design, for example, the basic.
I would say that to create angles from the body structure. It means body,
Yes.
We can, by hands, we can show the posture about angles.
Yes.
So if it is straight, it's 90.
Yeah, but I'm talking now, how can we design an assessment that has AI in the pre-task?
Simulations.
Hmm?
Simulations.
Okay.
There's buddies wherein you can, buddies.com, wherein you can plan an activity.
Yeah. Okay, those are tools. Very good. Thank you. Excellent. And you're mashallah expert in AI tools. But I'm a little bit talking about even before that. I'm now designing an assessment. I'm in the planning for my lesson, and I want to design an assessment that is in level 2 AI, where AI is used only in the roadmap, but the outcome is a human. So for example, a project about angles. The last project is going to be a student work, right? But in the planning, why not let them research using AI, get ideas out of the box using AI, get maybe transform from 2D to 3D objects using AI. So it's there in the process, but at the end, I see a student work, a human work. That's level 2.
Can you use that, can you find the real life questions apparently is AI?
Yes.
To find out the word.
And then, yes, exactly. And then give the project. Yes. So in that case, you tell clearly to your students that you may use AI for planning, idea development, research, but the final assessment is your work. Level 3, AI collaboration, where you can think about it is you retain your voice and critically modify the output. So a student must critically evaluate and modify AI-assisted output. It's not a copy-paste task. Your students like the editors. They act like the editors, the critical thinkers. For example, idea generation, drafting, feedback, and refinement. You tell your students you may use AI to assist with specific tasks such as drafting a text, refining and evaluating your work. You must critically evaluate and modify any AI-generated content you use. I know, let me give you 2 quick examples. One language teacher, she lets her students write using AI. That's one of the assessments she's designing. Of course, not the whole time, but that's one type. Get to the writing. Now, today in the class, you are evaluating the writing. You are editors, okay? Another math teacher, what she did is that she generated word problems using AI, and she deliberately prompted the word problems to have some mistakes in the questions and the answers. She gave them to their students and she asked them to evaluate, critical think of this question. Does it make sense? Does the answer make sense? So this is what, level? 3, okay? So again, AI collaboration, students work as editors. Number 4, full AI, where you stop being the writer, but you are just the director, or of course not you only, but your students. Your students not the writers, they are the directors. In that case, AI may be used to complete elements, parts of the task, with the students directing AI to achieve the assessment goals. Of course, to do this, your students need to be expert in prompting. They need to really know how to use AI ethically, responsibly. And it's good for assessment focusing on prompt engineering, exactly. And a student prompt, you can tell your students, in this assignment or assessment, you may use AI extensively throughout your work, either as you wish or as specifically directed. Focus on directing AI to achieve your goals while demonstrating your critical thinking. And one teacher I trained before, she said, after this prompt also, I will tell them, provide your detailed prompt. So whatever you worked with the AI, print it and give it to me, okay? And the fifth and the last level is AI exploration, where you don't just answer the question, but you use AI to reimagine the problem. When you use AI, for example, to build something, that's not possible to do it at all without AI. So AI is used creatively to enhance problem solving, generate a novel insights, develop innovative solutions. It's best for tasks that would be impossible without technology. It's designing a new approaches. You tell your students, in this assessment, you should use AI creatively to solve the problem, potentially co-designing a new approaches with your instructor. So they are really a high level of, they're producing something with AI. So this is the original AI scale. It's developed by the researchers here with a reference. Now, this is how they graph it for us. I cannot zoom, but I will give you now a QR code where you can access the whole website. But how much time we still have?
You have 8 minutes.
Okay. In the coming 10 minutes, I know if you take this and give it to your students, those are researchers. They are not developing frameworks for students. They're developing them for us educators. But how can we take this and give it to implement it exactly in our classrooms? If you print this and put it in your classroom and start telling your students, are they going to use it? No, it's really hard for them to judge this. So in the next 8 minutes, I'm going to show you how we can turn this into something applicable into your classrooms. So,
We have 7 minutes.
yes, okay. So we will visualize this framework just for, when we visualize something, it helps with the meta recognition. It's a student-friendly language and something that has student ownership. Maybe you can even design it with your students. So let's start the activity. It's your turn. I know we don't have tables, but I will try to do it here also. Use a paper to design a customized AI meter tailored to your subject area or grade level. Maybe first, when you start now, while you saw those 5 levels, I want to ask yourself those questions. If I want to design something like a poster, keep it in front of my students, and every time telling them this assignment is level 1, this assignment is level 2. How are you going to use a language? Maybe you are teaching primary or secondary or math or English, whatever. What visuals it will fit your classroom theme? Maybe you have a classroom theme of football. Do you really need the 5 levels? Maybe 4 levels is enough for your students. Maybe 3 levels is enough for your students. Is your sketch, can you now, and then I'll show you how we can turn the sketch into a poster, and even the poster into something interactive using AI, which is level 5 today, okay? Now, this is a framework that I have developed in my EdTech Academy, and it's a product that we are even selling on our website. But let me show you how I started the idea. I did this. I wrote AI levels, and then I drove, let's say I'll just keep 4 batteries for the sake of time. I thought maybe batteries will be really close to the mind of my students. And then I said level 1, 2, 3, 4. I put a hand here, a moving hand, and then every time I move the hand to wherever the task is. And then, yeah, I'll just take my phone. What I'll do, I'll just go to take a picture and go to any AI tool. For example, Gemini. We're not able to demonstrate here, but I'll just try to show you what I did. Upload the image and say this. Okay, upload the image and say turn this. If you want to know the prompt, turn this image or sketch, it's just a sketch, into a classroom poster. That's not the best prompt, of course. You need to tell, act as a design, for example, instructional coach, or and you tell a little bit about your students. Maybe you want to tell my students are grade 6 boys, they love football, so the theme will be about football, but that's just a very quick prompt. And I will use, I'm using now Gemini, the option that creates image, and I will turn this into now an image. Keep editing the image until you find really a nice image that you can print. Give it to the printing station, print it, and it's actually the design started like this for me, and then I took it to Canva. I enhanced the writing, I enhanced the colors, but that's what I did exactly, and that's I told you, a product that has been selling on my academy website, and which I did in really few minutes. Okay, I get, for example, this. Okay, and now let's go to level 5. I'll just say now, turn this into an interactive app, and I'll go and choose Canvas option in Gemini, but I'll say interactive app, and now you will see that it will take 2-3 minutes for Gemini, for example. You can do it on any LLM. It will code an app. And that app will have the hand moving. Of course, I need to specify more on my prompt. For example, let the hand move, put this theme, make it, for example, for boys, for grade 5, whatever. But I'm just having it a phrase, a quick phrase for the sake of demonstration. And we will have this app. Open it. And that app is shareable, where you can share it with your students. And yeah, level 1, 2, 3, it explain something. For example, even you can, the one I developed last day was even I put my assessment, I describe my assessment, and I let the app tell me which level is it. And then the app also will suggest to me. Yeah, another one can, for example, I didn't prompt that. Make it, for example, a hand, exactly, a meter, where the hand can move. You can do lots of things. The sky is the limit, as we say. And you see now what I did now is which level?
It's level
5. Would I be able to do this in a few minutes without generative AI? Of course not. It will take me, maybe, I can code an app before generative AI.
Create an app, then it's level 5.
Exactly.
Correct?
Yes. Okay. So yeah, but be careful also that sometimes we need to tell our students also, the key word now is transparency. Start applying that skill. Tell your students, I'm transparent with you. I'm telling you which level. So you need also to tell me, I used AI at level 2, and justify where did you use it. As I tell you, if they are too young, maybe the level is enough. If they are a little bit older, they can justify. A little bit older, give me the whole prompt. Okay. And I want to connect this also with something developed by Dubai Foundation, where they use anyone is familiar with this? Yes. The human collaboration. This is a little bit more for research, but I thought, why not even, it's very simple. Those are very simple symbols where we can also use with our students. We tell them, just put this label if you did it all, if you did it with you and the machine, but more of you and the machine equally, you and the AI, but AI more, or more AI. This is also developed by the Dubai Future Foundation. You can just have those as stickers, symbols, or the student can draw them, very simple to draw even. So the resources, the AIAS, like a full research package is in this website. You will find many research articles from the team. They maybe published 6 or 7 articles. And you will find the translations, you will find the scale itself, the templates, everything in this code. Is it opening? Yes? Shall I move on? Yes? No, this is not the evaluate. Okay, the evaluate that will be presented later now by the doctor. This is my Instagram if you want to stay connected, if you have any questions. As I said, as an academy, we collaborate with the schools, with now we are collaborating, the latest collaboration is with Mohammed bin Zayed University for AI. We are implementing a tool for AI, it's an AI tool that enhances Arabic writing for students. So if you are interested, we can connect later on. But I think now we need to present the QR code for evaluation, which is on the first presentation,
Yes,
right?
that's right.
So it was on the drive. Yeah. Responsible. Yes, yes, the last one maybe. Because it's your link. Yes, yes. Just if you can scan it and make sure it's working. Just this is to evaluate the session.
Yeah.
I think we are on time.
Yes, we are. So, first of all, can we give her a round of applause? Because this was an amazing session.
Thank you.
It was amazing. And also, I just want to give a few minutes just for some Q&A. Are there some questions out there or some insights
Yeah,
that you'd like
please.
to share? Anyone here have questions?
While you were talking about this, I was thinking, why not students can make this as a project?
Exactly. If you are
Especially
teaching,
phase
it's a
4.
co-design then.
Yeah.
It's something related to them. Let them design it. Let them. Yeah, exactly. Yes, and that will make sense more for them.
So I have also another, because I have the same invention as I told you before the session. It's registered under my name.
Wow.
So why we will not start with the student? Because as you know that like out of our culture, for the inversion of the AI tools, they are providing us. This is for business purpose. That they are providing us the tool only, how to use it,
Yes.
but it's not how it's designed.
Yes.
So that's why it's not fit with our mentalities, for example, with our culture. I'm not talking about the Arab only.
Yes,
also
yes.
for the overall. And for sure, definitely, they will not provide us how it's designed or how it's work in the back end. But if we start with our student or even that with ourselves, starting from scratch, from the prompt design, from engineer, at least that we can catch how they are work, then we can take all the advantages, all the benefits, and avoid any disadvantages from
True.
this AI tools.
Yeah, actually, transparency is the key.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I really like what you said about integrity, transparency,
Yeah.
integration. I think that with AI, those three pillars
Yes.
are really what is needed to kind of anchor and hold up the use of AI in an ethically, morally, academically appropriate way.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
and I think that this will resonate with any of us and all of us, whichever grade level, right? If
True.
it's pre-K or kindergarten, primary, secondary, even higher education. I think that this is really something that we can all apply. Please take a moment to evaluate her session. Your feedback is so helpful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
for
Yeah, sure.
outstanding
Thank you so
session.
much. Thank you.
Actually,
Yeah. That you need the resources, right? Yeah.